All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry I missed you Monday. Monday was a very, very shitty day for a number of reasons. Number one, my power was out from 2 p.m. until after 10 p.m. So, couldn't stream there. That also means everything in my refrigerator got killed. My phone was knocked out because of the T-Mobile outage from, like, I don't know, 3 to 6 or 7 p.m. And then Sunday I had started the new dose of Manjaro, and Monday night I proceeded to barf out my entire dinner. So Monday was not a good day for me. Since then, one of the foster cats has gone to the vet yesterday, has to go back tomorrow. We had to take Slater in today for his annual checkup and all that stuff, and everything has been a whirlwind of shit. So I have not gotten anything done besides work. The work, not open source Pidgin stuff, but I'm hoping to get at least a little bit in tonight. Late stream, as you can tell. My blood sugar has been an absolute nightmare today, and so has my blood pressure, which is also fun. So we're just gonna go how we go, and we see what happens. But like, I've gone low 3 times today. Well, not like low, like I'm, passing out low, but like my continuous glucose monitor has alerted me 3 times today. So, yeah. So I don't know if this is just the Manjaros. My body's pretty much destroyed the Manjaro for the week, and now my body's like, food. I need food, which is what it feels like. But I don't know. Either way, we're gonna see what's happening tonight. But my blood sugar has barely been over 100 at all today, which is not normal for me. So, I already forgot one of the things we're gonna check right away. I don't remember. So we're gonna jump into the shit stuff we're gonna do. Which requires going over here, which should be fine, but let's just do this. Sure. I don't know why the cert changed, but whatever. So I just got rebooted or something? Okay, that's fine. Those of you that don't know, Veronica, what's her YouTube handle? Veronica, it's not Veronica Codes. I can't remember. Anyways, she did a YouTube video about Open Oscar server, and people have been wanting to, they saw it from her, and they want to use Pidgin with it, stuff like that. We haven't done a lot of documentation on it, shit like that. Like, we do have Retro Purple, but like, there's an issue here that we should. Oh, what the hell is this open pull request? Oh, that's me. Okay, whatever. Source tarballs don't. Okay, yep. Get Kerberos working with clone servers. Make client login. Test MSN. Figure out a Windows installer. I want to get this done sooner rather than later, because I got a feeling it's coming up. But how's it going, Coatsy and Matt? Welcome. How are both of you? I don't know if you guys caught my little spiel of my week that I am definitely done with, but I'll repeat it a little bit. It's been a week. Let's just go with that. Hopefully my blood sugar's climbing, because, yep. I ate 2 subs for dinner because my blood sugar, like, no, we're at 90. We're flattening out again. Ugh. Yep. So, it's, yeah, it's been a thing. But yeah, so, I don't even know where to start with this exactly. I mean, I kind of do, but I also kind of just bleh, but we'll see. And if we're going to do this as part of the CI, we have to do it as a cross-compile anyway, right? Do we actually need to do this from Windows? Let's jump back over here. What was the other thing I wanted to do here? Fuck. This is a problem when I don't take notes about like what we should be doing on the stream. Where was my notes? I had notes somewhere else too. Huh. Alright. So anyways, I wanted to do the Windows installer, and there was something else I wanted to finish something. Oh, let's do that first. It'll be easy. So, while working on the Twitch plugin, so actually I got to look at Ivanhoe's pull request too, because did I not push stuff? He fixed compiler errors, but I'm like, we shouldn't have compiler errors. Okay, I pushed everything, so I don't know how he has errors. Right? Let's look at that quick. We'll start there. There's still compile errors, but I didn't feel confident fixing those, so I want to commit what I have so far. Compiled saw fewer errors. Like, I don't have errors anymore, and I apparently pushed everything. I think this is all already fixed. Action.c 510. Yeah, I think he might be out of date. Thank you. Been using an out of date revision. Fixed a bit of this a while ago. I don't RR my own commits here as it's third party and don't want to tax you all with it. NSYS is fine, though it's asked to deal with. Yeah. Have you done a lot of NSYS, Kelsey? So, like, we have a bunch of NSYS stuff for Pidgin and everything. And I've had to slog my way through it to fix a bunch of stuff in it. And it's not pleasant. Oh, yeah. So I'm stuck on the lazy contact stuff right now, but that's okay. But anyway, so I was working on Spasm, and I realized one of the reasons... Oh, we don't have that up and running. Oh, did it actually pick the right window? Nice. Yeah, but I try to avoid Windows overall whenever I can. It's just the least ass out of the options. Yeah. We're looking at Wix, I think, for Pidgin 3 to create an MSI. But just, I don't know, having somebody I can bounce issues off of would be appreciated. So yeah. But yeah. Anyway, so I figured out why the avatars don't work on on Twitch on Pidgin 3. It's because we don't ever request them. And the issue is I was going to start adding support to request them, but then I realized that I don't know how often to check them. Right? So this becomes a whole nother problem, a whole nother scenario. So what we need to do is we're going to go into contact info. Don't see. And this is going to trickle through to all the backends and shit. But we want to add a property for, so I asked on Discourse for this. I got a little bit of feedback, which is good. About adding a property to the contact to keep track of like when we've made a change, right? So he says, I'm thinking of adding a last updated property to a contact to track when it was last updated / refreshed by the protocol. And I'm wondering if it's useful to others. I've ran into an issue with Twitch where I don't get notification for avatar changes. So to check for an avatar change, I need to hit a supposed to say rest, not reset, but whatever. A rest endpoint to get the user, fucking shit, Christ. I thought I proofread this, but clearly I didn't. Need to hit a rest endpoint to get the user data and compare against what I have to detect the change. To avoid constantly spamming, I need to keep track of the last time I did this. I was thinking I could use a tag on the contact to do it, but then I realized other protocols might need this too. Thoughts. So, but yes, we're gonna add a last updated property and go from there. You just cache them for a week in your Twitch client. Too bad if someone gets a newer avatar. And of course the client has a purge cache button. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But like, the problem is we're just not requesting them right now because we just haven't done it. So like, if I'm following you, it'll work because at startup, I request your avatars. I request the avatars of the people we're following so I can put them in the contact list, even though the contact list doesn't work yet, or does it? Oh, so in Twitch, I don't put who you're following into people yet. I should fix that. And then everybody would show up here. But since I don't do that, nobody shows up there. Damn it. But yeah, then the idea is, you know, so I was going to start implementing it for people in chat, right? Because like, I'm not necessarily going to be following everyone. The adding people thing's a different story. But like, so in chat, like I need to be like, oh, hey, when's the last time I updated this user? And if the answer is never, then okay, yeah, go ahead and request it. If the answer is 2 seconds ago, don't do it. Right? Even if it's like a static CDN, I don't want to spam the shit out of it. Because that's just not cool, right? Like, can you imagine a super fast Twitch chat where you're getting like, I don't know, 100 messages per second or per minute, and every one of those is a rest request? Just no, we're not doing that. Number one, we don't want to do that because we want to be good to Twitch's servers. Number two, we don't want to do that because we don't want to waste everybody else's bandwidth in the meantime, right? And it's just, yeah, we're not trying to create a DDoS machine here. These are not sorted at all. So what I generally do in that case is I go for where stuff is sorted the most and just kind of plop it in there. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Before we do this, we're gonna do a maintenance thing because, ugh. Alright, so first, we're gonna outdent this. We made this change a while ago, clearly. That doesn't fit now, does it? It does. This one should have been. Alright, so we're going to make a maintenance commit here, clean up a bunch of the stuff, go from there. Just a style update, basically. That does fit. Okay. I guess we can do this too. I've been doing this more and more everywhere, and it's growing on me. If you have to wrap it all, just wrap everything separately. It's easier to read that way. Otherwise, you end up getting properties that are, or you end up getting parameters that are hidden, or not hidden, but easy to overlook. And that's just silly. Oh, and there's a bug with the burb set date time. Not a bug on our part per se, but there's a thing we have to deal with. I put an issue in the issue tracker that came up from the GTK glib stuff. Oh, it's weird. So I get weird. Kelsey posted a picture on Discord about weird artifacts and stuff. I get that sometimes too. Generally refreshing the screen. So like in i3, I'll just full screen something and unfull screen it. That generally fixes the issue. Like you can give that a shot, see if it makes a difference. What was this? Oh. We should get rid of dispose. We're not actually using this as right anyways. I have to sort all those, so it's fine. Dispose really only works like if you have like weak pointers and stuff like that. Otherwise, like your stuff doesn't get called because it's it's weird. Did it make a difference? You had a GPU timeouts earlier and had to go back to its kernel? Oh no. It's really weird how it's happening and full screen you didn't fix it? Yikes. Display name, email, ID. Phone number, time zone. Did we do a burb date time? I think we did. Oh, the glitches seem to stay in one place. Yeah, like I've had that in the past too, and I don't remember what I did. It might have been buggy driver too. Okay, we do have burp time zone clear. Note. Sid. Huh. Why did we cache name for display? We don't in other places. At least I didn't think we did. Maybe the RAM you have, to be honest. You did give your girlfriend your 16 gig stick and her old stick might be bad. Yeah, I mean, Ryan mem test, right? We might be able to get around this. Yeah, up to, oh, Christ, there's a lot of stuff that needs tweaking in here. Like, we might not need this. Well, we shouldn't need this, and we might not need this, because if that's if that property is construct, it should get called with null. Or marked as construct. Then it'll get called with null, and then we'll handle the null case there automatically. Can't play games, so you don't do that nowadays anyways, yeah. As long as insight text is readable and Z works, it'll be good. Sure. So yeah, like you see how this 0 is just kind of hidden as a parameter? I mean, number one, it should be Gconnect default. But by forcing them all to new line, it's not hidden anymore. It's very obvious. Where are the tests? Do we not have a test for generating the ID? Does not look like it. ID generate will generate. Oh, I can tell my blood sugar's going low already. Because I'm also getting hungry as fuck. Where am I at? 88. Like, this has been my day in blood sugar. Can you read that? Yeah. You're not supposed to get to the red line. Like, when you get to the red line, you're supposed to eat. Or, you know, get sugar or something. But, like, I just ate a drumstick ice cream cone. Right? I ate that before the stream. The stream has been going for 26 minutes. So 26 minutes ago, right now here, it says it's 22:14. So 21:50-ish. At 21:50, I was at 87 milliliters per deciliter. I'm currently at 88 milliliters per deciliter. So, it is not helping. Why, I don't know, but it's, yeah, it's a problem. Okay, we haven't done any big changes here or anything, so this should be fine. But yeah, no, the scarier part is when I took my blood pressure before and I was 174/110. Like, I don't know what's going on today, but everything is fucking crazy. ID is not equal to null, null is not equal to null. Okay, yes. So that is a problem, that's okay. Oh, I didn't mark the property. We got rid of dispose. We merged dispose with finalize. We left constructed though. This should have worked. But it looks like this wasn't working. But we're not supposed to have this test right now. Oh, this is marked as construct. What the fuck, man? Very confused. Okay, so this doesn't generate IDs. Which means adding a unit test to check if the ID gets generated is not what we want or need because it doesn't do that anyways. So I guess I'm confusing this with other stuff, although we probably should have done this at some point. But again, there's no reason to do this in constructed because it'll become null anyways. This is clearly, I wouldn't say bit rotted, but it's definitely showing some issues, right? This code in general. Let's try to get some of this style stuff in. Oh, and we should be alphabetizing these too. So, like, I don't want to get too much into the weeds of stuff. It's mostly just rearrange stuff, get rid of egregious stuff. Then we'll come back and do the bug fixes, like the IDs not being set right, or generated, and so on. So, like, we used to try to order these by, like, their priority or whatever, but, like, that doesn't make sense. Number one, no one else is going to be able to reproduce the exact same thing that I'm going to think, at least not consistently. So, like, we just need to just alphabetize them, because that makes it, that gives a consistent sorting algorithm, right? And then people will know where the hell shit goes. Oh, I don't think I ordered the properties at top either, but that's okay. We'll get to that in a second. Phone number's fine where it is for the moment. Time zone's fine there. The note. I really wish we had, like, thought of this stuff as we were originally writing all this. And then we wouldn't have to do these silly commits. But it's okay too, because, you know, we'll get there. Avatar for display. I don't think we cache avatar for display. I don't know why the hell we're trying to cache the other one either, right? Because all we do is we just notify when the property's there, and we just, you know, evaluate it each time, because it doesn't happen that often. So, like, caching it caching it's a premature optimization is really what it is. Like, we're really good at doing this. Well, I specifically am very good at prematurely optimizing things. Shit, what was this? Presence. Okay. It's like, oh yeah, we should totally do this thing. It's like, no. Wait until it's a problem, right? Don't do these super complicated, it doesn't, like, do the simple stuff until you need to do something more complicated, right? Like, otherwise you create more work for yourself that you might not even need, right? And that's just dumb. So don't do that. All right, again, like, alphabetizing these. It's a easy thing, just haven't been doing it, so. And until we pay this debt, we're just, you know, getting further in the hole. Like, the doc tools and everything alphabetize it, but, like, you shouldn't, like, just... the code itself should be easier to figure out. But yeah, these pull requests end up getting real gnarly. That's why it's like... we only just do cleanups, right? We don't do any logic changes. We're doing a little bit of extra cleanup, but it's merging and, like, removing shit that doesn't matter. So that's a little bit more than we should be doing right now, but it's okay. Created time. Now Twitch refuses to keep a connection. Yikes. Have you pissed off the NSA lately? No. Again, not sure why we didn't do this in the first place. That should have been the way to go, but we didn't. So yeah. You might have. Uh-oh. Have you messed with any flock spying devices recently? Oh boy, we have to. Did we reorder the properties? No, we did not yet. Okay, so. Oh, this is get shitty again, but okay. Alias, color, email, phone number, ID, time zone, note, SID, favorite, time. Oh, that's fine. External, created time. Again, name for display. I want to get rid of that. Avatar, badges. Presence. Tags. Person. Permission. I mean, I guess we'll put name for display where it's supposed to go, although we need to get rid of that field. There's no reason to do it. These ones are easy because I can just go bloop bloop, sort. Right? These ones have different starting types and stuff, so yeah. The struct might not be packed exactly as tight as it could be, but most of these are pointers, so it doesn't matter, right? The booleans, okay. We waste a little bit of space there. That's an enum. Right, a little bit of space, not too bad. We don't have such a yet here, but you've mentioned supporting Palestine openly recently in the range of iOS and Android devices. Yeah. That'll do it. They're coming for you. Don't worry. I mean, I'll see you in the gulag or wherever they put us. It's fine. Because I'll be there too. Yeah, I don't know why we have update name for display. This is just stupid. That's fine. We'll fix that later. That's just busted. It's okay. Alright, we're through all that. You know, for just a data object, there's a lot of data here. Like, that's expected, but yeah. Oh, okay. So get ID goes before new because purple contact info get comes before purple contact info new. Set ID, get display name. Display name is not to be confused with name for display, which is not a great setup, but it is what it is. Display name is what someone wants their name to be shown as. Name for display is what name purple should display, or purple UI should display for the user. And the caveat there is the purple user could have aliased you, or could have aliased that person, or their contact, or something like that. So that's where that comes in. Get color, set color. Oh, also today I've had a weird issue with my foot, which I assume is from walking a lot, although I haven't walked a ton. But Slater also likes to do this thing where he reaches inside my shoes and scratches out part of the soles. So that I'm hoping that's part of it. Although the whole, what do you call that part? Pad or whatever, your foot, the front between your toes and the arch. That hurts like a son of a bitch right now. It's kind of numb, and so is one of my toes. But that could be a diabetes thing too, because, yeah, sure. Oh, I need to look at this guy. Oh, I could have looked at Google Health, I guess. Yeah, I only did 4,677 steps today, which is still high for me. But yeah. Don't you worry, it's also listening. Apparently you can nowadays say, Twitch, clip that! Yeah, we'll see. I didn't turn that on, though, so I don't know. I don't think I did. We'll find out if we get a clip. Get email. Christ, am I tired? I slept like 9 hours last night too, which is more annoying that I have all this bullshit going on today. It's like, I got a decent night's sleep. What the fuck? Like, this is not how this is supposed to work, man. Like, when I get shitty sleep, sure. Feeling like shit, fine. Whatever. When I get good sleep, shouldn't feel like shit all day. Should just be like some rule. You win some, you lose most? Yeah. It's a good way to put it. Your message shouldn't have gotten filtered. I said your whole Twitch clipped that thing. Can't say shit to my situation. 6:30 a.m. You've been programming all night? Yeah, happens. I know how that goes too. All of a sudden you start hearing birds and you're like, oh no, not again. Oh no, it actually was fine where it was. Get to the time zone. Get the time zone. I went too far. Get notes. Need the extra new line. Set note. Yeah, send it your eye and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, that's always a good time. I'm tired. Come on, man. This is just... Just, like you said, lose most. Biggest losers. Good thing is the shops are open and get some snacks. Nice. Yeah, so I had to go grocery shopping on Tuesday because my fridge was now empty because I had to throw basically everything out. So it's been a... Oh yeah, so I didn't say... Sunday, we upped my Manjaro and I took the first... the Manjaro, the shot for diabetes. And I took the first shot of the increased dosage on Sunday. Nothing major happened, nothing whatever. Sunday's fine. Monday, I'm at work, like at the office, at the client, and it finally rains for the first time in a month. The first like measurable rain for the first time in a month. And at one point, my music stops because my music plays from the house. And it turns out that, oh, that's because the power's out here. So the power was out from 2 p.m. until 10 p.m., until after 10 p.m. So, okay, that sucks. That's what killed everything in the fridge. I had to, you know, replace everything in there because everything in the fridge was, you know, without power for 8 hours. It was over 44 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius, like 10 something. I don't know. What is it? 6.7. So, you know, it's just like, oh, shit, all right, whatever. It sucks, but it's okay. The freezer was fine. It was fully packed, so whatever. But then around like 4 o'clock, my fucking phone goes offline. And it turns out T-Mobile had a huge... So I'm on Google Fi, and Google Fi used to be US Cellular, Sprint, and T-Mobile. T-Mobile bought the other two. So now my redundancy phone for connectivity is now a monopoly fucking single point of failure. What was this, presence or protocol? That had to be presence. That was down good 3-ish hours, I think. So I get home at like 6 o'clock or whatever. No internet, or no power, no internet. I'm just like, what the fuck do I do? Like, yeah, this is, right? So anyways, we eat dinner, whatever, and like, what did I even do? I didn't pull up my ebook. I don't want to read. I don't know, whatever. But anyways, eat dinner, whatever. But the whole day, one of the side effects of Manjaro is you can get what they call sulfur burps. So Manjaro and these other diabetes shot drugs that people are using for weight loss is, the way they work is they slow down your GI system, right? Your stomach, your digestion. And if you get slowed down too much, what ends up happening is your gut bacteria will start going past your lower intestines and working back into your stomach, whereas they're breaking down food, creates more gas, more like sulfur gas, which then you expel by burping. This is tags, I think. So I had sulfur burps all fucking day, and I had really bad other gas all day too. But then, like, I'm finally trying to fall asleep at like 1 in the morning. Power came back on about 10, which is cool. Phone was back like 6 or 7, like I said. Actually, it had to be 7. But then I lay down, and all of a sudden I'm like, fuck, I am freezing cold. And I shouldn't be, right? The air's only been back on for 3 hours, and it's like 90 degrees outside. And then all of a sudden I sit up because I realized I'm going to have a bad sulfur burp, and I'm like, that's not a burp. Which then I proceeded to barf my brains out, and apparently that is also a side effect of Manjaro. Is that if you eat too close to bed or whatever, there's a good chance that you are going to be throwing up. So, that was my Monday. Now you will understand why I was, well, I couldn't have streamed if I wanted to because there was no power. But it just, yeah. Tuesday was mostly innocuous. Did client work all day. Clean up garden stuff, whatever. Went grocery shopping because I had to do that again. All that stuff. Wednesday, didn't go to the one client's office because one of the foster cats had to go to the emergency ER vet. What did I do last night? I don't remember. Today, Slater went to the vet, or so I got some client work in, then Slater went to the vet. Got home. My blood sugar's been nuts all fucking day. Blood pressure's been nuts all day too. But now we're here streaming. Tomorrow, the foster that went to the ER vet yesterday goes back to the vet for a follow-up. So I'm I'm done with this week. I am just so fucking done with this week. I don't remember what I have on the clipboard. Set person. I'm just, yep, just like, I'm done. I am done. So it's been one of those. Your 1 gig internal drive partition is running out of disk space. 4 mega space remaining. Everything's going, yeah. Like, not that it's a competition, but I'm gonna bet I've got you beat this week at least. UKIs? I don't think I know that acronym. Like, it's just, yeah, it's been a time. Oh, unified kernel images. Ah, yeah. The 500 meg kernel images are just, ugh. This is Get Person, I think. So like, one of my laptops only has like a 1 gig boot partition, and I run into the same damn problems all the time. And you're just like, dude, fucking hell. And it's specifically, I have a boot partition because the root file system is encrypted. It's just like, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is you've got to migrate your, like, unless your boot is at the end of the drive, which it probably isn't, right? That means you've got to copy your root file system somewhere else, resize everything, or, you know, resize partitions, blah, 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 then copy everything back. It's just like, fuck, man. Yeah. I agree. Set person, set phone number. Where are we? Okay. Get permission. I think I gave my framework 2 gigs for boot. I don't remember. But same setup, right? So, you know, it's just, it's UEFI. There's the ESP partition, then the boot partition, and then the root file system's encrypted. And people are like, oh, why are you encrypting your hard drive? You had something to hide. Yeah, like the SSH keys to get to all the Pidgin servers and the signing key for Pidgin. Yeah, those need to be hidden. My PGP key, no, my PGP key's not on my laptop. But like my laptop SSH key can get into this machine. This machine has that stuff, right? So it's just like, yeah, like this is why I encrypt my drives. Like, unless you guys want to run software that looks like it comes from me, but might not, right? I mean, in that case, then just, you know, don't bother verifying. Which, don't worry, I know most people don't. Which is its own kind of sad. Enter in emergency mode? Oh boy. I forgot what I have on the clipboard again. Ah! That's not where I want anyways. Get Sid, okay. Oh, man. Get favorite. See how much easier this would have been if we just did this right in the first place? The funnier part though is like when you do this, you're more likely to get a merge conflict when you're adding new properties and stuff, because you know they have a spot to go. It's not just like, oh, I mean, if you just put everything at the end, you'd still have the same problem too. But it's silly. Set favorite. Dev NVMe as Fesking and sysroot can't be found. Oh no. I think your laptop's just dying. Or like the board or something. Not that that's any better, but you know. Oh, it's your main PC. Oh, even fun. Even more fun. Yeah, this needs to be rewritten. We're not going to do this yet because it's too much noise, but we'll do this on a follow-up. Set phone. No, where are we? Set person, phone number, SID, time zone. All right, then we're into compare. Compare and equal go all the way to the top, which is funny. That's fine. Or not top, but the top of the public API. Because they're before get, right? Alright, so we got matches, which goes before new. Oh, Christ. Get menu. Yeah, and external just ended up at the bottom because of course it did. Oh, so when we took Slater to the vet today too, he did end up having to be sedated, so like we had to drop him off, come back. So like we went to the grocery store and I saw beef jerky. I was like, oh cool. And then like we're in the grocery store getting ready to check out and my phone starts beeping. I'm fucking low blood glucose. Get out to the, so whatever, I pop a hard candy. Get out to the car, open a bag of beef jerky, pound that. I'm just like, this sucks. This is stupid. Whoever created diabetes should be hurt. You can write a Fedora image on your phone. Bye-bye Arch. It was a fun 4-year run. Time to copy over your home folder. What phone are you running? Coming back to my point earlier about what tasks to cover on stream, can I add a suggestion for a current task next to your Grafana widgets? That's not a bad idea. The problem is maintaining it properly, but that's also not that difficult. The issue with it, it's not going to be hard to set it up. The issue is going to be remembering to update it. And then everyone's going to be like, oh, you need to update this. But here, so we can do this. What is this? Sources. Oh, so you guys want that one back? We can probably delete that one. Remove. Yep. Sure, we'll remove that one too. This just says rip. Okay, that was rip, big boy. It's been a while. It's okay. Now that space is open. Okay. Current task working on Pidgin. Just Android 16 phone. Nothing phone 2A. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a little, I guess you could call it a shrine to Biggie out in the living room. It's got his urn. I keep meaning to get a picture printed of him. The one that his emotes from is one of my favorite of him. There's quite a few of them, but, the source picture for that is still one of my favorite pictures of him. But I need to get that there and set up and all that stuff. Hold on, I'm getting nerd sniped here. I want to add a source. Text, free type 2. Create new. Current task. I thought I could have this oh yeah, from file. Okay, so let's do this. From file, browse. Fine. Apparently OBS only thinks files are text if they say TXT at the end. Okay, so obviously that font needs to get smaller. Okay, that's not great, but that's better. All right, let's put it over here. I want to move this down a little bit. Sure, let's go there. Let's go a little bigger though. Let's try 28. Okay, that looks all right. Oh, I should have source code pro on here. Yep. Bold. Okay. Let's bring this down a little bit. 127. Maybe that's too much. 192. Mm-hmm. Can't see the outline, but okay. We won't worry about word wrap. Okay, there. How's that? Ugh. Yeah, I'm just curious how you had Arch on your phone. So, like, I have a Pine Phone Pro. Or Pine Phone, whatever. Maybe it's not Pro. Right. You can see the little pine symbol at the top, maybe. Yeah. And I've got Mobian on here. But, yeah. Oh, gotcha. I thought you said on your phone. Am I just... Yeah. Oh, you can write a Fedora image from your phone. Okay, gotcha. That's the part I'm missing. I was like, what? Sorry, I'm talking on Discord real quick. Oh, yeah, no worries. You'd not run Arch on that shit PMS phone? Yeah, okay, fair. Just like set it, drop to the floor. What is OTG? I'm doing really bad with acronyms today, apparently. Get external. I think I already put that there, but maybe not. I did not. Okay, get external, set external. We're almost done. Get created time, set created time. That's too far. Oh, do. What are we working on? It happens to just say right over here now. You can thank Matt for that idea. I don't know why we didn't do that a long time ago, but whatever. Anyways, how's it going? Gumby, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What are we working on now? Your mom. Oh, damn, I just missed an ad. Oh, I got plenty of water yet. Oh. All right, HG branch. Contact info cleanup. Purple. Clean up contact info. It is mostly just alphabetizing. That's not how you spell that. I've never think I learned how to spell alphabetizing. Is that right? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. It's just alphabetizing things and a few other style cleanups. Do. 4749. That's not the window I need to refresh. Held in the turtles. Oh, let's run the test under bell grind. No memory lost. Good. You got to redeem first, an hour and 9 minutes in. Nice. Yeah, see, this sucks because everything got resorted, right? It's a slog to get through, but this is why we do it separately, so there's no other magic in here. Oh. I also merged the dispose implementation to finalize as it didn't need to be separated. Do old school build machine setups exist for public consumption anymore? Because there's some personal software you need to cross compile for ARM v7 on your Ryzen 5 550 system. Takes way too long. I don't know. I run my own. So like, I picked up a bunch of these a while ago. This is a Raspberry Pi 3, so ARM 64, but it's Raspberry Pi 3 compute module with eMMC on it. So I have a carrier board for them, but then I also have a board that runs 7 of them at a time. But then I also have, well, I'm going to show you this way. Here's our build agents. These aren't super clear, but so Reaper 10 is RISC v64. Reaper 4 is Raspberry Pi 5. 5 and that's FreeBSD, OpenBSD. 7 is this. This is the M1 Mac. Well, distcc is not going to help you though, right? So distcc itself doesn't give a shit about the architecture, right? Distcc is just the C compiler. It doesn't do linking, right? Linking still happens on your host machine. So like distcc can, you know, farm out to 1 billion machines, but it's just going to create the object files, right? And the object files aren't architecture or platform dependent, right? Not until they get linked, and the linking just happens on your final machine. But like, I've got enough cores on this machine that don't matter. Like, not that yeah, this just doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, no worries. Oh yeah, so this is FreeBSD 15, and we still have a FreeBSD 14. That's what Reaper 5 is. And yeah, and like, I have a bunch more of these to go with ARM, but I need to finish. Well, I tried to do a whole bunch of stuff with this Turing Pi board to make it work, and like running all the separate distros on here is stupid when I have Convey, except I can't build the old version of Convey that would work right, because it turns out trying to build a Go program from like Go 10 years ago doesn't work well. Although I suppose maybe if I use an old Go version it might be better, or it might work. Yeah, I should try that. Because like, I never compiled Convey 0.13 for ARM, so I can't run it on these agents, but I didn't think of trying to build older Go. That might just work. So yeah. What do you mean legacy BSD? Again, so my philosophy is, while it seems counterintuitive, I believe I save time by maintaining all of this infrastructure to test on all these different platforms and operating systems, because it means I don't have to walk users through helping me debug stuff remotely. Which is, I don't know, too hard to actually gauge. But the idea is like, when you get a user that's got a problem that's not necessarily a developer, and you're trying to walk them through how to run a GDB session, right? That sucks, right? And it's no offense to the person, it's no offense to the users or anything, just not something they're used to, right? And then you've got to find a time where you can both talk and go through it and blah, blah, blah. And it's a slog, right? Or I can just run all this stuff and then you unit test and shit. And like, oh yeah, it's broke here. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I can see everything and just go. Yeah. Yeah, so like, I have a Windows dev machine and I have a Windows build agent, right? Same reasons. The same deal with the Macs too, right? Noob C/compiler question. When cross-compiling, could sharing the object files help optimize compile times to compile against multiple architectures? In theory. However, your object files are going to depend on your preprocessor, and a lot of the time for cross-compiling or just compiling on other platforms, you will have a lot of preprocessor stuff that will have to handle things differently, right? So like, I can't think of a great example off the top of my head, but like, for example, say like you have to make a Windows API call on Windows, but you can call a systemd something on, or just a normal POSIX function on Linux, right? You can't share those object files because they're mixed. They're different between the two platforms, right? So one of the things you can do to try to work around that is you can take all the Windows specific code and put it in like a -win32 file, and take all the POSIX stuff, put it in a -POSIX file, and then all your shared stuff could be reused across blah, blah, blah. But like, the other thing you have to worry about is, are you using the same compiler? Are you using the same compiler flags? Is the same version of the compiler, right? But then you also run into the problem of, is the compiler doing the same thing? Or is the compiler, does the compiler have differences that would affect the object file output depending on the platform it's on too, right? And it becomes a big nightmare. And sometimes it's easier to just be like, yeah, we're good here. So what you really want to do to help all of this is, there's a tool out there called Ccache. And Ccache will help a lot. And I think you can use this with distcc and stuff like that. There's also SCC cache. It's a Ccache-like tool, but this uses an S3 bucket. Oh, great. And like Mason, for example, will use Ccache by default. So that's one of the reasons why Mason builds and stuff like that are faster as well, is because it just uses them by default, right? Like if you want to use Ccache with auto tools, you've got to set your C compiler to Ccache, and then auto tools will then use it. But like you have to go out of your way to tell. Mason does this automatically. If it sees you have Ccache on the machine, it's just like, yeah, go, right? So one of the things we're looking to do for Pidgin development, especially on Windows and Mac, because we're looking at building all of our dependencies, and that's going to be a lot for everybody, is to set up SC cache. Right, so like we could drop the most recent build or something, the most recent release, in an S3 bucket that people can download, and then they don't have to compile it. Like, we're going to trade storage and bandwidth to speed people up, but I don't know we want to make that decision yet, right? But it is an option, right? And like we can even use what is that thing called? I can't remember what it's called. There's an S3 compatible API we're using for all our plain sites, which that should have worked. There we go. 1 second. Oh, I didn't have to do this. I could have done it the other way. Oh, Versity Gateway. That's what it is. Versity Gateway is cool is because you get all the benefits and all the integrations of stuff that use S3 for everything for deployments and stuff, but it just stores to local POSIX file systems on the back end. Right? You don't need to have the weird object store or anything. Right, so the way, like, we use this to deploy our static sites now. So like Hugo and a bunch of the other static site generators have a way to deploy to S3. So they deploy to S3, but it's really just copying the files and using the S3 sync stuff to delete the old stuff and put the new stuff there. And then it's just our sites are live. It works real well. At some point it sounds very reasonable. Oh, what, the S cache stuff? Yeah, it might be. Or the SC cache. Like, it's there. I know it exists, but, you know, there's not enough other people using it right now, and nobody's been like, it takes 14 hours to compile Pidgin, right? So, I haven't spent any time doing it. But that's the idea. All right, so let's clean up some of the other stuff we actually wanted to do here. We're gonna go put this test back. Right, we took that out because we didn't want it in here. I don't know how I did that, but sure. All right, okay, so we need to figure out why we're not getting called here. Like, we pass ID with this, but that property is construct. So... oh, it's because... ah, okay. Right, so what we need to do is... yeah, so we didn't detect if it was null or not. And set ID can get called at any time. We need to know at construct time if it was null. All right, let's fix this first. Okay, this is fine. And then, did we remove that in the other? I think we did. Oh, shit. Yeah, we did. We need to put this back and fix it, actually. We'll do this as part of the new pull request. Alright, we got rid of the bad code that doesn't actually work, doesn't actually do what we need it to do. That's okay. We'll just do it with private. Purple contact info, private equals null. I'll do this in a second. I don't know that it matters, but we'll do it after this. Info equals purple contact info. This priv equals get instance private. Info. If burb stir is empty, priv ID, car star ID equals GUID random, something like that. Let's just realize that installing Fedora is going to give you the ability to use Btrfs, which is going to be so much faster than I should extend it for. I was using on your old Arch install. I've got mixed feelings on Butter, but whatever. Like I use my home root file system is extended for here, but my home directory is ZFS. Like I don't know, ZFS replication is just amazing once you have it set up. So yeah. You would string a random. Don't forget the NVMEs for slog and L2R. I mean, in my home, on my workstation machine, not really necessary, right? Because like Arc is 10.7 gig, like maybe, but it's fine. Right? How's it going, SWK? Welcome, how are you? But, no. Like, I've got plenty of RAM to spare. So, yeah. But, right, that's my Z pool. Doesn't have to be major. It's fine. Oh, which reminds me. Did I turn that on? All right, cool. I didn't. So like, this zpool the home data set here gets ZFS sent to another NAS in my basement and at my parents' house. So like, yep, there's my redundant backups. Have RAM get them. Shh, quiet. How's it going, Sir Early Dev? Welcome. How are you? Free message soul 377 gigs. Jesus. Yeah. So Whatever. Just, you know, you can do this too, right? And proc is a nice little command. $144. Huh. Interesting. That's a, what are they called? The Zen Architect fucking fancy Threadripper server machines. Oh, it's Intel? Huh. Oh, it's a quad, okay. What's wrong with the Android app? So, name for display. Yeah, this is, we'll get to that in a second. Yeah, just readable static string, okay. Crashes and background playback is iffy as hell. Ah, I do not have that problem. It's a Dell, an old Dell R930, huh. I don't know Dell's enterprise shit at all. I don't know a lot of Dell stuff either, but... That's funny. You know, like, it never occurred to me that Android could have a flashing utility, or like a burning or etching tool, but sure. Alright, so update name for display. This is going to go away. This is the only helper. That's kind of funny. So instead of storing this in a property, we just get the thing and go from there. If the info has an alias set, you use it. If name for display equals null, and private alias is not there, then we do this. Huh. But yeah, so this should be... We don't need this anymore at all. This just becomes return private alias. If info is associated with a purple person, that person hasn't... With a purple person that has an alias set, use the alias of that person. If the person's not null, return alias, yep. If the info has a display name set, use it. Use the ID. Okay. It's got 2 terabytes of spinning Rust, 4 terabytes of SATA SSD, and 8 terabytes of NVMe. On one of those bifurcated M2 to X16. Oh, nice, nice. Oh boy, I messed up something good here. You're gonna get Secure Boot for free? Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's like not doing things the hard way kind of works sometimes. Contact info, alias changed, so then we will just say G object notify by pspec. So the name might not actually have changed, but it might have. So we alert for it, or we notify for it. You got your a decade on Arch? Oof. That's a long fucking time. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I just, sure. I've ran too many machines and developed too many things, or I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to do this on my home machine if I don't have to. That's a propagate. Yeah. Oh, I should have done this cleanup before, but it's, well, we'll leave it. No, it's fine. Oh, that's not what I meant. There we go. Windows is that for you? Sure, sure. All right, we got an ad starting. I gotta get water. I gotta pee. I will be right back. All right, much better. What's my blood glucose at? 92. Oh, at least it's kind of stabling out finally. Jesus Christ. I'm so done with this diabetes stuff. It needs to go away. Alright, it'd be cool if it could, but it won't, so yeah. Okay. Where else do we fail to compile? Oh yeah, it looks like I have like a comma or something missing somewhere. Oh no, it's just that. 267. I mean, it's very possibly I do. Oh, I got like an extra brace or something in kit name for display. Oh, that'll do it. Much better. $183. 1204. See how much easier this is to do? Oh, we should probably do that too. Yeah, that's a bug. Okay. I'll fix that in a second. This is a bug. We don't ever disconnect the old one. Oh, I was like, why was this looped before? Or wrapped? Because it had the full name before. But we should be using a binding group for this. Or not a binding group, a signal group for this. Which we'll do that in a second here too. Okay, code should not be reached on our test thing, which is fine. That's what we're expecting. Right. So we got an ID that was not null when we passed in null. Sweet. Oh, what do we fail on? Oh. Alright. I guess we're not doing the, we're just not doing, we're allowing null as an ID. That's what it comes down to. So that's what we were doing before. Right, but that means we don't need constructed at all anymore. Which is fine. How is Pidgin on Linux mobile nowadays? Pidgin 3 is not meant for end users, and doesn't render totally in screen, at least on Mobian. But it still has all the same problems it's always going to have, where like it's going to drain your battery for like IRC and stuff, unless we disconnect and stuff all the time. Right? IRC doesn't have push notifications. Although if you connect to a bouncer or something, then it's not a big deal if you're connecting and disconnecting. So, actually, there's a bunch of people here right now. Does anybody here use Quassel? Quassel. I'm no idea if I'm saying that right. Maybe you say it differently. I don't know. But Quassel is/was an IRC client that was built on a client server setup. So it was like its own built-in bouncer. I'm curious if anybody has used it. More bonus points if anybody has actually played around with the protocol. So, for a very, very long time, since before the core UI split finished, people have wanted a way to create a bouncer-like environment for Pidgin, where you could run run a libpurple backend somewhere and have Pidgin connect to it, and then just all your conversations and everything are there. So looking at Quassel, I was like, number one, we should implement, like, if Quassel's still used, which it seems like it is, we should implement a protocol plugin for Quassel, because Quassel basically expands out to multiple accounts and stuff like that, at least as far as I can tell. So like you wouldn't treat it like a normal IRC bouncer. But so, we'd write a Quassel protocol plugin that would be a front end to a Quassel back end and be good to go there. But I'm really interested in the Quassel protocol, but the problem is it's not documented very well. A lot of it is like, oh, it's documented in code. And it's just like, that's not how you document a protocol. Oh, shit. So, Kautsy, our test about the voice thing, yeah, that actually happened. I didn't notice it, but in my activity feed, I have a thing that said it created clips from me saying it. 2 of them, even. So yes, that works apparently. But yeah, so anyways, if the Quassel protocol is robust enough to where we can fit it into the Pidgin or into the Lib Purple paradigm, I guess, we could in theory make it so that, you know, Lib Purple could be a Quassel backend, and then you could use any Quassel client to connect to it, including Pidgin, if it's already a Quassel front end. So it's something I'm very interested in. You're not going to be, we'd be limited to the stuff of the Quassel protocol, regardless of what things you're connecting to, but that would be awesome for a number of things. And then maybe we could expand on it, or, you know, come up with a different protocol later or something, whatever. There's options, there's ideas there. So yeah. Fuck, what else was I going to do here? Oh, the signal group. Oh, we should have one for the presence too. The presence doesn't matter. This doesn't change. The person can. I think it's just a type. Yep. Signal group connect, right? Object, yep. So then we put the signal name, right? Uh-huh. Notify, colon, alias. G callback. Purple, contact info, person alias change callback. I don't know how I got two sets of parens, but okay. The object is the info, and G connect default. So what we do here, and what simplifies all this and makes this shit super easy, and why we want the signal group, we have to clear this too. This is an object, right? I believe it is. Yeah. And finalize. G clear object, person, signal group. I don't want to mix these. I want to keep property separate from, you know, instant data bullshit. So set person. Right. So instead of this, all we do is G signal group set target, right? Or is it set source? I think it's source. Oh no, it's target. Okay, set target. So if person is null, it's going to remove the signals and everything. Like, remember I said there's a bug where it doesn't disconnect from the old person? So now it does. Because the signal group takes care of all of that logic for us. So it's going to go, oh, hey, there's an old one. Let me disconnect that signal handler. Now there's a new one. Let me do this. Or, you know, it changed. So let me disconnect the old one. And if the new one's not null, then connect to that one. That's it. And we're done. Well, I messed up something stupid. Yep. We're going to do this to make it obvious. Oh my god. Properties. Hydrate. Oh shit, hold on 1 second. So I have a water cooler in the house, and I get water delivered, and it comes tomorrow, and I always forget to put the bottles out unless I put one by the door so I see it when I'm done streaming on Thursday night. Then I'll go get all the bottles and put them outside. And I totally just remembered, so I was like, fuck, let me go do that right now. It's gonna be a long day. Yeah, didn't you say it was like 6 in the morning, 2 hours, or like an hour ago? Like, I assume you have off of work today or something? Half past 7 now. Now, I know how it goes. When your main machine goes down, it sucks. All right. There's one more little thing I can think of that we can do in here. Which we'll do. Don't think I know you've... Think. Oh, you haven't had a gig since before summer. Dang. Okay. Game dev again, but it's a bit iffy. Yeah, that'll happen. So the one other thing we can do is, and I debated doing this on the last one, but we'll do it here, is adding G explicit notify. Oh, that. So G explicit notify, G param flags. This is since 2.0. Calls the G-object set property for this property will not automatically result in a notify signal being emitted. The implementation must call G-object notify. We already do this themselves in the case of property actually changes. Oh, since 2.42. So we want to set this because we are calling notify all the time. So we don't want it to happen twice. So, like if someone's doing language bindings and their language binding calls set property, then that's going to end up calling our set property function, which is going to call our actual setter, which is then going to emit the signal again. And I don't know if glib dedupes that or not, so we just set it here saying we always set it. Oh, it doesn't have to be here though, because this is readable. The Fedora everything images are huge. I was trying to flash one to this guy, and yeah, writing 15 gigs over a USB fucking USB booted RPi? Yeah, no, don't do it. At like 2.1 megabits per second, ugh. It was not ideal. Are you doing the net inst? This does not need to be construct anymore. Oh, this is readable only. everything VM like 2 hours ago. Nice. Uh, yeah. Okay, I think we're good here. That's whatever you want. Except the live session. See, it's going on midnight. Next part here shouldn't be too big of a deal. Oh, well, we'll look at that in a second. Well, let's look at it right now. The properties test for this is probably garbage. Oh no, we did the smart thing at some point. Okay, cool. They are not sorted at all, though. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, are they? Yeah, they look sorted. Okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Cleanups. What do we all do here? Code, sure. This, reworks. Name for display. Work like, the other for display functions. Marks all writable properties as explicit. Notify uses a signal group for the or the purple person. The alias property on the person. There's something else we did here. Whatever, we'll update it when we get there. You have to get another digital copy. What? You don't have space on your phone or something? Or that would be my guess anyways. 4749. Nope, yeah. Alright, what else did I miss that we did here? That's the name for display. That's all that. Use a signal group instead. Get rid of constructed. Mark all those. Oh, that's the rework of name for display. Yeah, we cleaned up the notifies, but that doesn't need to be in the changelog. Okay, cool. This close to asking for clients to pay in SD cards? That's pretty funny. So when I worked at the Bitcoin exchange, I had the option to get paid in Bitcoin. I did not take it because I like real money. I like real money. That's my best Dax Shepard voice. I like money. Or Frito? Yeah. Is it Frito or Fritos? I can't remember. What's his name? It's Frito, not Fritos. Frito. Okay. Alright, let's add this stupid update property, which led us down this fucking path. Portis V1. That does not ring a bell either. Ian just commented here. There it is. Sometimes need both. I'm looking at creating a purple wide cache. Right now for Twitch, I'm just using cache built-in libsoup, which might take for you. Updating name, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I should have come. The last updated IDO is like, yeah, this is time I synced user with the server, including names, avatars, etc. I guess that wasn't clear up here. To track when it was last updated / refreshed by the protocol. All right. Yeah, okay. Whatever, it's fine. My blood sugar increased at all? After I just ate 2 lifesavers? I'd hope a little bit. But I'm at 88. 88. I can now travel through time. But you see how it's stabling out? It's not all spiky. So that's good. Like, I'll take that. Um, I did take my metformin late, but I wouldn't assume that that's why it's stabilizing. But how's it going, No Rough Check? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Last updated equals G daytime new now UTC. Or why don't we do this? We can say G date time add created time, comma CD cache. No. Yeah. Sure. What else you say? With the loop soup cache, survive restarts in different front ends. So persistent. However, shared.purple isn't a thing anymore. As for portable builds, yeah, should be fine if it's the same user interface and therefore same cache directory. Yeah, so this is everyone's Twitch avatar, right? So, bloop. Because at startup, it downloads everything, right? But this is everyone I'm following, so there's like 700 people I'm following or something. Or how many files are here? 619. So, that's everybody I'm following's avatar. But not everybody in chat, because we're not doing that part yet. Oh, we were looking at G daytime add. Or, we'll just add hours and set it to 1. Cool. Right, so it was last updated an hour after it was created. Cool. Are we not setting the ID? Oh. Yeah, okay, so these are partially alphabetized. The getter's alphabetized, but not the rest. Son of a bitch. Okay. Ah. Alright. Listen to us minus V, contact info. Oh no, it failed! Because last updated isn't a real property. Okay. Now we can go add the property. We have the unit test to verify that it works when we get there. Oh, we didn't clean this up. Son of a bitch. This should have been part of that. I did not fix this at all. Good thing there's been nothing over there. Okay. Because all the stuff we did in the C file, we have to do it here too. Get display name. Get alias, set alias. I did not expect this to take this long. I mean, I kind of did, but I guess I didn't realize we're going to do all this cleanup shit too, so. It's okay, but, yep. Yeah, getting the retro purple, like, the NSYS installer for retro purple doesn't have to be super complicated either. We really don't, well, the problem is we have to figure out how to integrate NSYS with, Mason. That's the bigger issue. Not that it's hard, we just haven't done it before. Fuck, what was this? This wasn't Node already, was it? Color. Set color. Get email. Set email. Just gonna do this. Just makes it easier for me to find what the hell or where I left off. Get phone number. Set phone number. And get time zoner. Set time zone. Oh, yep. So, can you all believe we're 2 days, well, a day away from fucking August already? What a load of shit, huh? On the plus side, since it's barely rained here, I've barely had to mow my lawn in July. I almost said January. Like, as much as I'm complaining about summer and heat and stuff, I'd still think I'd take the heat over the cold. It's weird like that in Wisconsin. Which is why fall is the best season. Get badges, avatar for display, avatar. Set avatar. Watch out for James Cameron. James Cameron. I can't remember the rest of the words from that South Park song. It's funny though. Get presents. Only if Santa says so. And get them tags. That's very slowly being caught. Yeah, I mean, it tends to go that way. It's never as fast as you want it to be. Get person. You have it on your laptop? The laptop is a girlfriend? Yeah. Sure. I mean, offside backup's an offside backup, right? Let's not split teeth here. Or split hairs. Whatever the fuck that colloquialism is. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? Just call me Biff Tannen. Fuck, what are the other ones he says? Well, and somebody else has got to know these. I was just telling my roommate the other day how on stream, like, so like Biff Tannen, that was you know, in Back to the Future, he was purposely meant to do that to sound stupider. Like, whatever, the lines were that way, so he sounds stupider. But like, I don't know how many of you ever noticed, but like when somebody mentions 69, I will call it the drug number, and when somebody uses 420, I will call it the sex number, and it is mostly just to piss off kids. You're like, that's not what it means. It's like, yeah, I'm aware, man. But anyways, I was just telling my roommate about that the other day, so now I got her doing it too. It's like, you know the phrase, cross your T's and dot your I's? A long time ago, I, got myself conditioned to say, dot your T's and cross your I's. People are like, wait, what? A 67 Chevy, or, you know. So I started doing animations for emotes and created a 6'7" Reaper. It was supposed to be dance, and I was like, no, this looks more like 6'7". And it turns out that Twitch has built-in animations you can do on existing avatars. So like their dance makes way more sense. Plus the head moves. So yeah. But I was like, oh, this just looks like 6'7". So I'm like, why not? Like, we'll make a 6'7" emote because like I don't care. It's funny. And that's that. Like, emotes should be fun. But yeah, so if you look, there's this whole ass ton of animated emotes now. If you have a sub, that is. I'm a fan of this one. Cry is pretty good. No, I still haven't commissioned anyone to do that yet. I put the review board fish trophy on here though. What else do we got? Oh, I have an idea. That one's okay. It's not great. Oh, and of course you've got to have party game and party pigeon. Girlfriend has a leave one? Nice. Well, for a long time, I've wanted to do a party pigeon emote. That's like like the normal party pigeon or party parrot one. And then there's like, oh, this is just easy. Do it this way. Oh, and then there's sweet and also lamel. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Oh, I also added a turtles. That's my drawing skills right there. Pixel turtles. Yeah, so that's all the new ones. Some good moves recently? Like what? That's good. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you just put it at the size it's going to appear on stream and you just make it look good. So, reducing the filament. They reduced them again? Wow. I wish they would take more consideration for non-game streamers or like lower viewer games or things, right? Because like I'm not trying to call anyone specific out or anything, but there are lots of partners who I have who I have a larger average viewer count than, right? But they got partnered a long time ago, and you know, for whatever reason, people just don't watch them anymore, right? And it's just like, okay, well, sure, but yeah, you're just like, damn. Right, and like the other problem too is, right, so let's do it this way.
This is a first and maybe a last.
So right now there's 713 viewers in this category. 32 of them are here. What did I say, 713? So I have 4.5% of the viewers of the entire category. It's like that's not a ton, but yeah, right? Like so Adam's got 100. I don't know who that is. 75. I don't know them either, right? But like I'm on the first line. Right? In the top 6. And it's just like, yep. But partnered, not partnered, which, you know, maybe that's your choice too, right? But it's just, it's so hard in like a non-gaming category to get partnered too. So, like, and I don't know, like, here's another good one. Like, okay, so my rank is 97,540 on all Twitch streamers. So cool, top 100,000, right? But all time, I've streamed 4,807 hours and had an average viewer count of 33 all time. Over 1,058 active days, which is over 9 years. It's just like, come on, Twitch, just throw me a bone. Please. And this isn't even when I started streaming. This is, oh no, just gonna go back further? This might be when Twitch Tracker started. Because like I started streaming March of 2017, and this starts November of 2016. Oh wait, no, that should be fine. Yeah, November of 2017. Or whatever, March of 2017 is when I started. Then Twitch Tracker first found me May 12th of 2017. So. This must have been a, oh, no. That must have been one of the the follow bot nonsense things. People used to try to spam me all the time. So like, like people used to do like host flooding and stuff and raid floods, like to fire off your alerts and stuff and get it to say all sorts of shitty names and stuff like that. And that's just easy. Like, so if you ever see me get raided by somebody who was like only streaming to themselves, they don't get an announcement because I don't announce raids for less than, or you have to have 2 people in the raid, right? Because that's the defense against those spams. You know, but like if I know the person, I know they're a regular streamer, I'll try to hit replay on it so it goes and stuff, right? But like people used to follow bomb and stuff like that. That's why there's no follower alerts and shit like that. Like that stuff just doesn't happen anymore. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah. And either way, like being partnered, the only thing being partnered would get me is a little bit more ad revenue, I think. But I don't think that's even a deal anymore, right? So really at this point, all it is for me is a badge, which would be cool. But yeah, but like I think like when you get to 10 years of streaming as an affiliate and you haven't hit the partner numbers, they just kind of like pity partner you or like honorary or something, right? Oh yeah, you get a partner manager or something. Yeah. But like the thing is, as I've said to everyone too, and a lot of people don't seem to understand or whatever for whatever reason, is like I'm not trying to become a content creator, right? Like I'm an open source dev. That's the content I create. I create software for you to use, right? I'm not trying to create videos and that kind of content for people, right? Like I'm here because I want to share how it gets developed and people can see it happen, right? And we can talk and discuss things because chat is a social thing too, right? And that's why I'm here. And then, you know, it also keeps me motivated so I don't get distracted by, you know, my RSS reader or Facebook or social media or something, right? Because I'm not going to go dox people. So I'm just here working the whole time, right? And it keeps me working, keeps me honest. So. All right, and that's fine, right? Like, I'm also not trying to get on like, oh, well, I got to get a new video for next week. Otherwise, I'm going to lose a bunch of subscribers and stuff. That would suck. I don't want to be on that train. Right, because number one, I'm already trying to get software out the door for you guys. Like, I'm not trying to get more work. Just a oh come on thought. Yeah. Like I said, like an honorary like 10-year affiliate would be fine. There's something. Just throw me a bone, right? Like, it's funny too. One of the things I did back in the day, some of you may remember there used to be an actual Twitch channel called Programming. And back when Twitch used to actually, like your channel would auto host while you were offline and stuff. I got them to auto host me. So that helped a little bit in the early days. For people to find me and discover me and stuff, but yeah, you know, whatever. You do what you had to do. Like there used to be all these different things for like programming streamers and stuff like that, and like sure, it was all okay, but it was such a drag, right? So like you all may not know that there is reddit.com/r/watch people code. Some people still post here. I do not anymore. Because like, oh, there's 68 weekly viewers though, right? But it's just this, it just ends up being the same people again and again and again and again and again. And it's just like, all right, well, sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, this is the thing that's always surprised me about programming stream viewers. Presumably, the majority of the viewers are programmers, right? Because non-programmers aren't normally going to sit here and watch people struggle with code all day. Now, I'm not saying that they won't, right? But just they're less likely to. So, like, most programmers are paid pretty well, right? But for whatever reason, like, you just don't see them, regardless of whose stream it is. You don't see a lot of like subs and bits and gift subs and stuff. You don't see it for whatever reason, right? Or maybe I just haven't sat in enough streams for this kind of stuff, but like, you just don't tend to see, I don't tend to see it in other streams. What banner looks sloppy? And I don't know who Doug Doug is. But like, yeah, there are a number of programming streamers that have gotten super popular, and you know, congrats to them, right? But like, they're chasing the algorithm, they're chasing the people, and that's fine if that's what they want to do. But you know, whatever. Oh, the Reddit banner. I didn't even notice it. Oh. Huh. Okay. Sure. Right, but then there also used to be the awesome developers streams GitHub repo. And what did this turn into? Just a huge list for everybody to get themselves added to. Right? And like, nobody updates this anymore. There are not this many people on that these programming streams anymore. I just saw Jessica Mack on here. I haven't even seen her on Twitch in a while. I don't know the last time she streamed. But she used to be on late nights all the time, so I'd end up rating her a lot. When's her last stream? Oh, 3 days ago. Okay. We're just at different times, I guess. Right? Oh shit, she's got a lot more viewers than she used to have. Oh, that's the VOD. That's a VOD, not live. So I don't know what live is. I mean, we can check Twitch tracker, but she must have switched hours, which is fine. Whatever. Who cares? Right? Yeah, like an automatic. So I'm actually working on a bot, which sucks because I can't do it the way I wanted to because of the way Twitch works, but it's fine. But I'm working on a bot to do my stream announcements because I'm tired of doing them by hand, and I just realized I didn't do it in Discord in Zulip today. But I want to turn it on for our Milwaukee Twitch group and stuff like that too, where like it monitors a list, it connects to event sub, it watches for stream online, and then it just farms out webhooks everywhere, right? And you can do that for a site too. It's not a big deal. It's not hard. But like, I need to post to multiple places and stuff like that. And that's just the way I want to go. But where's R? Oh, I guess I'm under Gary. Yep, boom. So like, everybody put, you know, just loaded all your links into all this, and this just became a fucking dumping ground, right? Oh, so like, I got reform. Let's just, we can do it this way. Right? If we go pull request. So I fixed my YouTube in 2020. And I added myself in January 22nd of 2018. 7.5 years ago. Or no, more than that, whatever. 8.5 years ago. I added myself to this list, right? Zulip is an open source chat network. We are building a protocol plugin for it as well. Right now, the protocol plugin only supports DMs, but it does work. But a lot of open source projects have been moving to it and playing around with it too. So. Alright, what was the first one here? 4749. Do. Oh. Do. Okay. Yep. Nothing changed in the C file and a whole bunch of shit in the header file. Yep. Okay, cool. Now we're in the add. I'm gonna grab water and stuff. I'll be right back. Sorry, you can't hear me. It's like, all right. No, I'm like, oh wait, I'm muted. Can I begin the install Fedora 44? Oh man, I just realized Fedora and I are the same age. And keybinds you've set up over the years and hit brick walls. Yeah, that'll happen. It's fine. All right, we don't have to update the pull request, but we have to say contact info, clean up code. E base minus D. Okay. All right, we can finally unshelf. Cool. Oh, that's right. We were going into the header file to add the stupid thing, and I was like, oh, none of this is sorted. Note, name for display, menu, get last updated. It's the last time the contact info was updated. Is it 3 or 2? I think it's 2. Note. So it's primarily and for protocol implementations and track the last time they updated the user, updated the contact. Returns, nullable, transfer none. Transfer none goes first. The last time the contact was updated since 3.0. Oh. G date time star purple contact info gets last updated. I'm just gonna copy the whole block because I want the blurb about the thing. I have to check if that annotation works right. New last updated time. What's the last time the contact info was updated? Sure. No return value. Void. G date time star last updated. Okay. I didn't actually create the implementations yet, but that's fine. Void purple contact info. That last updated purple contact info. It's not the one I wanted. Come on. Thank you. Oh, one of the other things I would say about all those streamers lists is there's a thing going around on Mastodon about like people that like are pledging to not use AI and stuff like that, and I'm like, who's gonna maintain this list, right? Like, it's cool that you guys think you're gonna do this and everything, but we all know that someone's gonna change their mind eventually, which is fine. I don't care. Do what you want, right? But like, then the list just degrades over time. If no one's like actually set to maintain it, it's just like, yeah, let's just not do that. This is C. I was gonna put, yeah, exactly. Nice to have a bed. Oh, you've not had a bed for about 3 months? Oh man, How do we normally do this? Oh, we have burp date. No, yeah, never. Ugh, I'm dumb. Notify my piece back job. I'm getting tired, clearly. Properties, prop. Last updated. Oh, we didn't create that yet. Oh, fuck. Alright, fine. We'll get to that in a minute. Yeah, we are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Pidgin is a multi-user universal chat client. So, for example, the chat you see above us, which is Twitch chat, is Pidgin 3. Pidgin 3 is not yet really available for the general public yet, or general users, but it can connect to Twitch via a external protocol plugin, and it has support for IRC right now. There are other people that are working on WhatsApp, Signal, and YouTube. There's more we have in the works, stuff like that. But like Pidgin 2 exists right now. It's super old. The APIs are super duper old, stuff like that. So like modern chat stuff doesn't play well with it. But we're fixing all that with Pidgin 3 and stuff like that. And it's taking time to get there because it's a lot of work. But we're getting there slowly but surely. It's name for display, get menu, G date time star, purple contact info, get last updated. Is contact info, Jesus. People wonder why I don't trust AI. Like, the fucking autocomplete here is so garbage sometimes. Like, oh yeah, just trust the fucking magic counting machine. Like, no, I'm good. Damn it, I just realized that one's busted. It's okay. I didn't use the private data. Okay. Do. Ah, fuck. I didn't order the fucking properties either. Like I did everywhere else, but not here. Nope. Time zone, presence, tags, person, permission. These aren't ordered either. Person. Name. Thanks, Fiva, right? You get able to unlock an emote with the points, and like it's the best one. Isn't that a follower emote? I thought I made the cat's follower emotes, but maybe not. Oh, if I hit the emote button, that would help me. Now, what you need to do is this. And then that. There you go. He's a tier 1er? Okay. I should fix that. Okay, now we're gonna do this again. Note. Avatar. Again, this doesn't do anything except it makes the code easier to follow and find and shit. That's the point of doing all this. Person, permission. And again, why do we do all this? Because it keeps the code base clean. Easier to understand. 20 plus years of this code base, yeah. We found a lot of ways to fuck it up. You're surprised, just 5 US tech giants, Alphabet, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, and Oracle, are hiding the estimated 1.6 trillion in debt that doesn't appear on balance sheets. Yeah. I mean, they just keep moving it between each other, right? That's how AI works. I like, you know, this whole thing about RAM and hard drive prices, everything going skyrocketing because they've sold it out for data centers. Well, the joke's on them because now the data centers are like getting canceled because everyone's like, I don't want a data center here, right? Like the data centers that happened in Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin, right, which was originally supposed to be a Foxconn site, and then Foxconn did what Foxconn does and ran away. So then Microsoft bought it, and Microsoft has 1 or 2 data centers there now, and residents are already pissed off because they're like, nobody warned us that there was going to be a constant audible hum here forever. And like they've just now started complaining about this, even though they have now since approved 14 more data centers for Microsoft in one area. July 20th. This has been engineering team and consultant on site have continued to evaluate sound of our facility. We continue to work on short-term mitigation. Following that short-term mitigation, we're still fully committed to the evaluation of additional sound reduction components. Continue to monitor the sound, blah, blah, blah. Right? You have better reliance on that. Sure. Chip sucks. What the fuck is this aspect ratio? Yeah. Oh, that might be me. I might have to upload a better picture. As you can tell, my stream stuff has not been updated in a long time. And somebody said something in development and deleted it. Where the hell is that audit log? Well, I guess he figured out his problem. You have more resilient on that? Yeah. All right, go figure. You put it in a PC case? Nice. All right. Is the rest of your PC in there too? Yeah, nice. Oh. I'm like, what? It's a fractal pop air. So there's lots of space. Gotcha. Okay. This is, yeah. Oh. I apparently messed this up. Yeah. Okay. The tests are still gonna fail. Just print a case for it again and put a tiny LAN switch in there too. Yeah. So I can't easily show it, but on my desk here I have a Turing Pi V1. Go to the docs. So the Turing Pi V1, I thought there should be a picture here somewhere. Well, that's kind of... Okay, well they do have a 3D print thing for it, whatever. But I have an old like multimedia PC case that I got from somewhere for something, or from when I worked at the OEM. I don't know why they had it, but they were scrapping it. I was like, I'll take it. So it's just a mini ITX board in the case. But let's just say Turing Pi V1 images. Yeah. So this is my Raspberry Pi ARM fun time. That's not a great picture, but sure. Looks like Jeff Geerling did this a bunch too. But anyway, so this has a built-in 8-port switch on it that just connects directly to the Pis, and then you get the one here. And this is a gigabit connection, I think. So you actually get 100 megabit to each thing. Smell dirty caches? For what? Where do you smell dirty caches? Yep, that's fine. Contact info. At last updated info. G value get boxed value brick. Okay, I was like, do we not have... Is that phone number? Or the... Okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Get person, get present, get permission. Fuck, I missed this one. Put it in the wrong spot. Never buying Gigabyte again. I don't think it's necessarily the brands. It's definitely the models and the chipsets, though. I think it's like, you know, the teams that work on specific products are just like, this one was not as good as the other ones. Like, the motherboard I had for my Threadripper just, like, fucking died. In all sorts of fun ways. And, it, you know, it's just that X399 chipset for, whoever it was. This is still gonna fail in a bunch of places, but that's okay. Nope. I think that's the way this goes. Do we give it a... No, we don't even give it a default. Alright. Now this should build... I don't know if that annotation is right. I can't remember the syntax. We just started using them. Oh, actually, I said annotation, but it's admonish... Admonition something. I'm not sure how you actually pronounce it because I'm a dummy. I took DARE as a kid, and I don't take... so I never got hooked on phonics because phonics is a drug. Okay. How are we... Oh. Alright, what? No, I guess that changed. Fun. Okay, we'll do that as a separate pull request. But we failed on the unit test because we cleared the last update time. Do we do that on created time? We do. But that shouldn't work. This should die. Oh, no. Okay, yep. No, we do set boxed here. I'm confused. That's the obvious crash, but it looks like it's not. Ah, valid property. Oh, because I typed last update, not last updated. Yeah, that'll be a good reason for it to crash. Or not crash, but the unit test to fail. Alright, cool. Okay, so now it made it to the end, right? Because we purposely have this here. We want to make sure it made it all the way to the end of the unit test. So it did. We didn't lose any memory. Runner build, the final home. MP, Pidgin, build, lib purple, reference, lib purple, index.html. Classes, contact info, properties, last updated. Yeah, okay, so I think it's a triple colon. Wrong file. Oh. There we go. Alright, so we gotta do that on this guy too. Oh shit. I'm like, yeah, we're done. We're not done. We'll do it as a separate pull request, but we're not done. We actually have to store this now. Right now it doesn't persist. It's not stored with the contacts, which is whoops a doodle. Get last updated, shows the right thing. Cool. Morning, Dan. How are you? Shit, it's 21. I wanted to finish round 1, so we're not going to get to the NSYS stuff like I wanted to. But we got to get that Pidgin 2.15 release out the door. Not because it's going to happen today, but we need to finish the blockers. It wasn't. Oh, haha. I scrolled. There you go. I'm doing all right, all things considered. I've had a rough day health-wise, but diabetes, blood sugar's all over the fucking place, blood pressure's high. You know, getting old. Firefox reinstall all your extensions. Oh boy. Alright, so now we get to do the crap part of this. Well, I mean, it's all crap parts of this, but it's okay. So contact manager, migrations, created time. Oh, we're only on our 4th migration here? Cool. Add last updated to contacts. Casual 600k file transfer. 600k is not fast, man. Are your 600,000 files? Yeah, you didn't give a speed. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I misinterpreted first. My bad. You want 20 megabit? Okay, yeah. Bigger files to like 200, yeah. Alright, so in theory, this actually, I'm forgetting that this should actually be easy. So query contact properties. In theory, that's it. We have to update the test for it, but in theory, that's it. Do we build them? We build. Good. I don't know why we do these separately, but whatever. Oh, hold on. I was reading that as created time, but yeah, this is fine. Yep, cool. Oh, okay, hold on. Login time, idle time, that would go here. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, that's fine where it is. This is checking the contact. Or the presence. Oh, this will patch right now. Manager. Right, but it's passing because we didn't. The last update time is null. Oh, we picked Pidgin's birthday. Sure. Wait, what? Oh, okay, we said it all in the presents. Okay, it's fine. Oh, it looks like it works, in theory. I'm working desktop? Nice. No, we're not getting a release out. Not a Pidgin release anyways. Okay. Looks like that does it. But this is why we do this as separate pull requests, because like it's not a ton of code, but you know, it's 11 changes across 5 files to be mixed into another large pull request. No. Word does so much for you. You think you're becoming old because you actually, yeah. So like my thing back in the day when Gen 2 was super popular, like 2003, 2004, was like, I don't know, like I like to do things with my computer rather than just make them run. So like, yeah. Like I have no desire to sit here and do a Gen 2 stage 1 install that's going to take a week to compile on a Pentium 4. Gen poop, nice. And like Linux from scratch, sure. You know, if that's something that interests you, by all means, knock yourself out, right? But like, it drives me nuts when you see these asshats when respond to people who are like, what's a good Linux distro to get started? And they're like, Gen 2 stage 1. Arch without Arch install, or whatever the hell the install script is. It's just like, no. Like, you want to know how to make somebody not a Linux user quick? Have them try to do one of those, right? Just like, maybe if they're like super fixated on like problem solving stuff, maybe those would be a good one for them, right? But like, otherwise it's just no one's gonna go through that much. The vast majority of people are not gonna go through that much pain to use a fucking computer. Gen 2 was actually a good idea, just poorly executed. Really, I never really used it much. I just know that the users went out of fucking control, and we had to get our Gen 2 packager to bring them in line. Fucking optimize 12. Why's your software crash, bro? Because maybe you're trying to have the compiler do all sorts of things that it shouldn't ever try to do. Oh no, Foamit frame pointer, fun roll loops, bro. Haha, YOLO. Like, shut the fuck up. Who installs Arch without Arch install? Psychopaths. After the thing got released, I've not done a single manual Arch install. Yeah. Like, if people want to do that stuff for like playing and learning stuff, by all means, right? Like, I'm not here to judge. But like, recommending that to other people who don't know any better is just sadistic, man. Portage was originally based off BSD ports, which allows you to install packages the way you need it. The problem is that because the first class way you do stuff, even though you could do binary packages. Problem is that because the first class way you do stuff. What? There's a typo or something there. I'm not parsing. Some would say those people are just being assholes trying to keep normies out. Yeah, they're gatekeeping and they're trying to be smug, right? Because they think it's bragging rights or something. Like, when I worked at the OEM, we got some interns who were still in college, and the one comes up to me, he's like, "What distro do you run?" I'm like, "Debian," and he's like, "I run Arch," or he's like, "I run Arch," or no, actually, I think he was like, "Oh, I run Arch," and I'm just like, shut up. Like, you're a fucking kid in college. Sure, you're doing all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. But like, Yeah, I got shit to do. I don't like to update my machine every day. And even then, on Debian Unstable, I have to update all the fucking time. So here, let's see. How many packages can I update right now? And it's been like a week. I'll find out eventually. Yeah, Keybase is broke. Yep. You didn't give me the package update thing. I have 645 packages to update. Cool. Necronote 203 time frame. You had a 500 machine Gen 2 cluster that you installed from binaries, not stage 1. Yeah. Even Gen 2s promote binary packages during the install now. Yeah, yeah. That boot XYZ. I remember when it used to be boot.kernel.org. Is it still, oh, what's his name? I've met him a bunch of times. The guy that runs kernel.org. He used to always be at the Summer Code Mentor Summit. I think I have him on Facebook. Right? Oh, you know what? I definitely have him on IRC. Am I still in that room? Yes, I am. I'm thinking of Warthog 9. There we go. That's who I'm thinking of. No, netboot.xyz has been around a very, very, very long time. So I got the Summer Code Mentor Summits. I used to hang out with the people behind, well, what is now iPixie. Back then, it was still called SysLinux. And they had just created gPixie. gPixie had to get trashed because of project politics. And somebody tried to take over the project because they thought they owned the trademark or something. They were like, all right, well, we're just going to rename and go that way. And that's how iPixie became a thing. But this used to be gPixie. But yeah, iPixie is absolutely fucking amazing. My favorite thing to do is to chain boot iPixie from a normal TFTP Pixie setup. You're just like, your Pixie's not good enough. I'm going to send a better one over your crappy Pixie. Wow, open source dramatics. You chain boot iPixie all the time? Yeah, for sure. So way back when, this is, fuck, probably like 20 years ago now. Not quite. It's at least 15 though. I was putting together the idea of creating a computer or opening a computer repair store. And I realized that the only way you can reasonably like make that work is if you can automate the fuck out of everything, right? But it's even better if like your customers don't have to bring their computers in, because this was still in the era of desktops, right? So I was like, well, can I get NT Loader to chain boot iPixie so that they can Pixie boot from my stuff over the net that will automatically, my automated repair stuff that will automatically fix their machine, and then they get an invoice. Right? So like, I don't actually have to do anything, right? You know, that free income, right? So it turns out you can't chain boot iPixie directly, but you can chain boot you can have NT loader boot grub for DOS, and then grub for DOS can chain boot iPixie. The problem is I never got the automation repair stuff finished and working all the way, but yeah. Like I did a lot of the research on like, is this even feasible? But yeah. Pixie boot the installers for all the bare metal at your day job. We use built-in Pixie to chain load, iPixie to chain boot, DE bootstrap, which uses precedence. Yeah. Like that's how you do it. That's how you scale, right? I mean, nowadays you could use cloud in it for a lot of that, but what you have works, so who cares, right? The main benefit of the cloud boot is you don't have to do your own shit, and then you know the cloud boot, sorry, not cloud boot, cloud init. The cloud init stuff is your pre-seed, right? What's your beef with cloud init? I've ran into some issues. I can't, nothing that rings a bell, or nothing that, you know, I was like, oh my God, this is egregious. But yeah. Like I was using it to spin up BSD boot build agents for a while, but now it's like, it's just easier to start, scratch, and go. You have a single script you've been updating since 2020, man. Sure, I like it. You know, everybody has their use cases. Sometimes your use case doesn't work out and you got to find something else. It's fine. Doing Debian and screws with where things are. Oh, right. Yeah, so Cloud Init came out of Ubuntu. So that explains why there's a whole bunch of nonsense. Like, I still don't understand how the fuck the Ubuntu net plan stuff works, mostly because I've just ignored it and only have to deal with it occasionally. But, like, that drives me nuts. But, yeah. Net plan. Oh, fuck. Net plan. Yeah. Yep. That's the thing there. Fuck system D for now. Yeah, dude. At one point, I tried to get Resolve D working right because I was having issues with Tailscale's DNS. Yeah, that was a mistake. Just like, let's not. It just has, no, the system D has all sorts of silly, stupid problems all the time. Like, can somebody explain to me, at least on Debian, why this doesn't get installed automatically with system D? I don't know which part would pull it in, but like, there's also like, it took me forever to realize that systemd cron was a fucking package, and that's why like my cron jobs weren't running. Like at the very least, it could have warned me, going, "Hey, we're not going to do anything here." It's third party, really? Oh yeah, look at that. Well, that would explain it. Systemd time sync is garbage. Unit services are beloved to me. Yeah, I don't think, like, most people won't deny that units and services are a bad setup, right? Like, that did add value. The problem is everything else. Like... Yeah, journal control is a real pain in the ass. One of the things I do, there is one thing about journal control I like, but it seems to always not handle itself well, but being able to vacuum from journal control is nice. Rather than having to go and do it manually for each file if you're, you know, if a log grows crazy, so log rotate didn't get it or whatever. Being able to vacuum down to specific sizes and stuff is very cool, very nice. But like, that's it. Like the rest of it is just like, nope. Nope. Yeah, but this is when auto vacuum doesn't work, right? Because like auto vacuum only checks once a day or something. So if you have a really bad day and something just totally shits the bed and destroys your logs, you're out of disk space anyways. Units are nice, especially templates, overrides, can take a leave, everything else. The templates are super confusing and hard to implement, in my opinion. But like, I like the idea that they're there, but like, it's really confusing on how to make it work right. It seems like there's some opportunities missed.Rsys log to gray log, no local files. Who cares? Just wipe and reinstall the box you have. Yeah. They're still using Greylog. There was also Gelflog. And I can't remember which one was the better one. Oh, maybe you're using Gelflog. Greylog extended log format. Okay, yeah. The IBM style document tells you everything except how to do what you need. Yeah. Absolutely drives me nuts. But yeah, we ran into some problem at the telephony company with our login format. I don't remember specifically what it was. Yeah, I see that. But we had everything on Greylog, and then we had to use the Gelf. But then, since we were logging during phone calls, we realized we had to do it out of process. Because since we were shipping everything to the log server, if the log server got busy for whatever reason, it would then slow down the phone calls, right? Which was not something we wanted, obviously. So, yeah, that was fun. So I had to write a special logging adapter in Python to fire off, to basically, we monkey patched the Gelf logger or whatever, so that the log, instead of logging actually to the server, we dropped it into a queue, and then we had a worker thread as part of the library that would read off that queue and do the write. So yeah. No problem with free switch kept dying. All system D said was free switch killed, not who or what was why it was killed. Yeah, that's another issue with it too. Oh, this is a good question. There's a bunch of people here that are do OPSI stuff. Does anybody know of an auditing tool that can like log out when users log in and sudo? I haven't gotten a chance to look at it at all yet. And like I can just build something possibly, but I'd rather not go that way. But so you wrote a rapper to tell you who sent this, who sent the sig kill. What was system D? Turned up the system D login so I would go. Would never log anything or why I was killing it. Nice. Yep. That seems fun. But yeah, with client number 1, we've realized it would be nice to know when people are logging into our machines. And we, I need to set something up for that, which is why I'm asking about that. And it might also be nice to have in the Pidgin servers too, right? Did I post this? No. Audit D exists? Can I hook into that to like export that? Think you're not sure of a systemd's default real-time CPU time usage throttling? Never figured it out. You just set a lot of resource to unlimited in the service file. Nice. User space component of Linux auditing system responsible for collecting and writing audit log file records to the disk. It is, however, not responsible for viewing the logs. It should be done through AU search or AU. Like, dude, fucking what the hell? Huh. Okay, well that's something for me to look at. That at least gives me something. Maybe. So my initial thought was to use a webhook to drop something in Teams just to get something going. So I don't know if that's possible here. So one of your Claude agents to figure it out? Yeah. Well. Or I just shoot myself in the head too. That seems as it sounds like it's just as much fun. Oh, Linux auditing substance is responsible for writing audit records to disk. Viewing the logs is done with configuring the. Okay, this is the same thing as on that page. During startup, the rules are read by audit control and loaded into the kernel. Alternatively, there is also an audit util gen rules program. Reads rules located in blah, compiles them into audit rules. Something like July. The thing is, I need to get them out of the machine. Right, so I need to run a command when it happens. Right, like I don't... So here's the problem. I have 10,000 machines. Having audit logs on the machine does not help me. So I need to get them out of it. The real plan is to run the command. I'm gonna have the command emit a salt event with the log message, and then I'm gonna have a collector running somewhere that just collects the salt events and then publishes them out. I need to run a command when it happens. Individual plugin, yeah, like, so maybe, right, this might be the thing. I don't know. I'm not going to dig too much into this right now because I'm not billing hours right now. So this was just a, hey, what should I look at? Right? Multiplex audit events in real time. It takes audit events and child programs that want to analyze events in real time. When the audit daemon receives SIG terms, SIG hub passes. They can reload, configure. Okay. So yeah, this looks like it could be a thing. So. Right. Like, I'd be surprised if something like this doesn't exist. But, like, for the Pidgin stuff, right? Like, the Pidgin stuff doesn't have 10,000 machines, right? So, okay, yeah, I can just push this to a Discord webhook or something. Who cares, right? But for my other client that has 10,000 machines, and this is why we want to know when people are logging into them, because we can't reasonably do it by hand, right? We need some sort of automation system for it. If I can, you know, just do salt call event dot whatever it is with the payload and then process that somewhere else, cool. Then we're done. But yeah, so this looks promising. So thank you for the pointer. I will not dereference it. Yes and no. The problem is these aren't in data centers, right? Each one of these machines, so these are globally distributed across many businesses. Some of them may have 1,000 machines because a lot of them are Raspberry Pi compute modules. So, all right, okay. Without getting too specific on the infrastructure, this is fine, right? So this client is their main thing is they do IoT stuff for hotels, right? So they typically have one machine in the hotel that manages everything and connects to the outside world and stuff. And then they also have potentially thousands of Raspberry Pi compute modules that are doing an edge conversion from Zigbee to Ethernet, right? So all of those devices talk to the machine at the property, and then the machine at the property talks back to the main salt server. But, you know, so that site that has 1,000 gateways, the Zigbee to Ethernet converters, and then the main machine has 1,001 machines, right? So Graylog should be used for a bunch of this stuff, but like that entire setup is very fragile and hasn't been designed or updated or properly maintained or been given the proper funding in a very long time. So trying to move to like a centralized logging thing or something just isn't exactly feasible. Right? Not without like a huge stand-up. Like we finally got Prometheus deployed a year or two ago, so we at least have basic metrics on the machines, and like trying to scale Greylog to this is not ideal. But so like the salt thing's not a big deal, right? Because all of these clients have to be able to talk to the salt server. So having them emit an salt event is fine. And then I can just have something listening for the events on the salt server that then does the webhooks. Right? And that's easy peasy. That's not a big deal. Right? Because on the salt server, it's just going to be a Python script. And oh, hey, the request library exists. Right? So basically, main loop, wait for event to come in, take body, push on, add to set to body of request, and push. Done. Right, the problem was, how do I actually get the audit event, and how do I emit it out? Like, I know how I'm going to emit it out, but I need to be able to actually do that part. So, it sounds like Audit D is going to do the right thing. So, potentially. But yeah, like, in theory, so, before I got there, all the Pi compute modules they have are these ones, which do not have an eMMC. I can't see there. Don't have an eMMC, right? So they have SD cards for everything. Well, what happens with a Linux server that's been running for like a year and has an SD card as a hard drive? Destroys the SD card. So what they ended up doing, again, this is before I was there, they just turned logging off everywhere. Just completely turned it off. These aren't SD cards. Oh, yeah, I don't have SD cards, right? That's why I bought the ones with the eMMCs, right? These have eMMCs. Like, like I said, you're right. So there's the main machine, and then there's other machines that talk to that one. Why they didn't just push the logs to the main machine that actually has an SSD in it? Oh, but they didn't. So instead, there's no logs. Right? But like, they only give me 10 hours a week to work on stuff, so like I can't fix these problems, right? No, so like. No, there's a RAM disk for var log, and they made it 4 fucking megs. 4 whole fucking megabytes. So like, okay, it's a RPi 3 compute module. It's a CM3, right? It only has 1 gig of memory. I understand. But fuck, man, at least give me like, I don't know, 10, 16? So yeah, you get one program stuck in a crash loop and your logs are fucking just decimated. And you're just like, yep, great. Decimated in like less than an hour. So, yep. It's good time, good time. Oh, did I run these under Valgrind? I don't know that I did. But yeah, like the 4 meg RAM disk for your logs. It's just like, why even bother, man? Just fucking mount it to dev null. You have 512 megs on your server and you have 30 meg var log? Yeah. I don't know. No, this is before ChatGPT. I don't know. I don't know what they were doing. I have found a lot of questionable decisions there. You try to fix them as you can, but again, when you only have 10 hours a week, you got to choose your battles, right? So like setting up Greylog when I'm not supposed to create new stuff in EC2 because of money is not exactly an option either. I think the issue is, and right, like I'm not trying to hate on anybody or anything. Most of these people that were there weren't exactly admins by, like when they did have a bunch of admins a long time ago, but like the people that implemented this fix, they were the hardware engineers, right? Like the people that were building the Zigbee devices and stuff like that, right? So like not necessarily DevOps people, right? They're like, yeah, I don't know, 4 meg sounds great for logs. It's just like, no, man, just rsyslog it. Come on. Like, just stop. Like, this is just not going to end well by any means. All right. So I think we're done with contact info cleanup stuff for now. So how much do we have set up here to make this go? I don't know how much of this 132 cross I like got working on my own stuff. I thought I had it working at some point. So the issue is it might be easier to do this on Windows, but we don't have, like, is there a GitHub workflow runner for Windows? Like, there's got to be, right? And I don't know why we don't use it. Why? Because it was just easier to do the cross compiler. Oh, probably because the Pidgin 2 build needed a shell. Okay, yep. Marketing. Like, I think that was a drop of water, and my water bottle just like moved down, but I'm like, I don't know. I have a build cross directory. I don't know how I got there. Is there a scripts directory? I might have had it in a different directory or something. Setup, reconfigure. How does it break your workflows? Yeah, this does not look like it worked. It gave me .so files. Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of people have just moved to Podman as well. Okay, so I deleted the cross file at some point, which is a problem. So, yeah, this is this is not going to work for this. Yeah, so the problem is we do build regularly on Windows, right? I think we do. So I think the first step is we do this natively, and then we go from there. So I think what we need to do here is we need to go Pidgin WinDev. I think this is the right setup. Blah. Nope. So we started redoing all of this. And this is part of the reason and what's stuck with the release that we need to finish doing. Where the fuck is it? It's Pidgin 2 WinDev is the name of it now. Right, so the idea here... No. So we started building something that makes it work more like a Python virtual environment. So SD card reminder, you gotta move the sys root to the Kingston USB stick. Ow. Where the hell's this repo? Oh, right. I don't think this got finished here. Go to 7. Pidgin 2 WinDev. I started an Ansible setup for this, which that is not this. So like I started doing this. I was like, well, this is dumb. Because like the way this works is okay, but like we can just let Ansible do all of this for us. Right? So like this Pidgin WinDev script, like it just does, you know, download, whatever, right? Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, we can just make Ansible do this and make a playbook for it. The problem is I don't know where the hell I put that playbook. This looks like it. Yeah. Okay. So what this is supposed to do is this is supposed to spit out a Win32 dev directory, which then you can source a file for, and it'll set your CC and a whole bunch of other bullshit and make stuff work for you. The thing that's stuck here is I need to finish rebuilding the GTK stuff or something. But the other problem is we should just be hosting all these files ourselves rather than downloading them from the internet. Having their original source is fine, but we should cache them on our side so that we have a copy of them. Free type download. Yeah, what happened here? Read operation timed out. Okay, not sure what happened there, but all right. Right, but we should avoid this kind of stuff if possible. But also the other benefit of this being an Ansible, it means anybody can run this wherever, because just install Ansible and you go. And it uses the local host as the Ansible agent to just download everything to a local directory. And also, I think Ansible's URL download, you can give multiple URLs. And it'll just start at the first one. If it fails, they'll try the next one and so on. I think so. We need to verify that. If that's the case, then yeah, we should do this. And then do we want to put this on download.imfreedom? Maybe. Right, but so anyways, the other problem with this whole setup too is, for whatever reason, everybody was like, well, yeah, run this thing and it'll create the dev directory for you. Like, okay, that's cool. But like, we can also just provide a binary for people that don't want to deal with this bullshit. Right? And then we can just sign it, checksum it, blah, 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 and just as part of the build, spit it out. Right? So in the output directory, so, you know, in output here, right? So we've got the Pidgin GTK runtime, which apparently is maybe okay. That date is wrong. Oh, okay. So the date is part in the playbook or something. Yeah, so actually it's 8:01 now. But so like in the output here, right, we've got all this set up, and we should just check some of these right away too. I don't know why we didn't, but yeah, so then this should be the complete GTK runtime directory that we need to add as part of our installer and stuff like that. And I think we need to finish figuring out how that works, but I'm not. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. I was like, where are all the DLLs and everything? There they are. Okay. Right. And then likewise, the GT. I think this. Oh, maybe it's the source that we're messed up on, and we don't have everything yet. But that looks kind of okay. But then the Win32 dev directory, this should have everything plus the cross file. Or where the hell is this thing? Oh, so there's an activate script in here. Which that's actually only going to work with a Unix shell, but that's okay. Or with a POSIX compatible shell. But in theory, we should be able to do a batch file too. How does pip work, or how does Python's virtual env work on Windows? They give you a bat file? How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Yeah, how do you activate a virtual env on Windows? Or is that the PS1 file? Is that for PowerShell? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering if there's a batch file for it too. Like, not that we need to do that, but yeah. I mean, CSH is obviously for the C shell, fish is for fish, the fish shell. And PS1, okay, PowerShell, sure. And what the hell is this guy? I mean, it's just a symlink. But is that really a thing people do? Like, what the fuck? Or is that an Easter egg? I don't know. Like, that seems silly. Fuck, it's almost 2? Alright, but yeah, so anyways, what ends up happening is, you know, you go to the output directory, you unzip 132 dev, blah, blah, blah. You get all that instead of doing the whole damn download we all just did, right? And then you .activate, and boom. Right? The activate here doesn't do a whole lot. It figures out where the path is and everything, and then it sets everything appropriately. So, we are now activated here. So, we should be able to go back to Pidgin, or Retro Purple, Joel Purple. Mason setup, build, cross. So, what did it find here? Yeah, so that didn't work right. Because it doesn't look like it activated right? What the fuck? So we had deactivate. So what the shit, man? What SD card stuff? But they didn't have a no A time set. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. I think that got set after the fact. But like even then, regardless, the log should like that infrastructure was always set up where they always talked through the other machine. So just send your logs over to that machine. I don't know why that was never set up that way. Okay, so that just sets up Pidgin WinDev and updates path. Playbook creates a runtime archive, an archive with all the sources for that archive, as well as a Win32 dev directory as an archive. This playbook can be ran with Win32, which will download everything to Workspace downloads, and output the 3 resulting archives to output. Right now, this uses a date for the version instead of GTK, which was used previously. All right, so the dev directory doesn't look like I finished solving that. Right, the Pidgin WinDev. This is just the original script. I was grabbing everything to make sure we had all this stuff there. Well, let's do this first. Win32. Why is the formatting so fucked on that one? It's importing roll Win32. What's the tool you're using to convert that? It looks like the one on Raspberry Pi, but I've never actually used it myself, so I don't know what it is. Oh, is it Armbian? Okay. Yeah. I thought... I'm confused. Yeah, I know. I've got Armbian running a number of things. But I thought you were doing your desktop and putting Fedora on it. So that's why I'm confused. Oh, okay. Okay. Can we create a checksum as community general archive? I don't know that we can, but maybe. No. Okay, it's fine. I'm not super duper worried. Whatever, it's fine. I don't remember the Ansible thing for this. Ansible generate checksum. Built-in checksum. Alright, filter. I don't want to filter. Ansible sign checksum base. Like, I just want to checksum the file and fucking spit it out, man. Maybe this is... No, this is just like a class that's built in. I think the SHA-1 checksum in it, and on copy the checksum and update description command. No, yeah. What do they say? You can, okay, so use this. Retrieves facts for a file similar to Linux Unix stack command. Algorithm to determine for Windows targets using. Okay, well. Algorithm to determine checksum of the file. We'll throw an error if the host design will use a specified algorithm. The remote host has to support a hashing method. Specified MD5 can be unavailable if the host is FIPS 140 compliant. Availability may be restricted. Alright, so if I SHA-256 this, we should have to follow symlinks. File library is using the else adder tool. We get checksum. Whether return to checksum of the file. True. So wait, what do I grab it and then I write it to a file? Yeah, they register SHA and then they, oh Jesus Christ. Like, okay. It seems like it would just be easier to run SHA-256 on myself, but whatever. No, it's not community. It's Ansible.builtin. Yeah. Can I register the file name of the archive? That'll make it easier. Archive root, the archive root? What does that mean? Like... I guess we'll do it the shitty way. Built-in debug. I can never remember the damn thing. Is it vars or var? Gonna take a minute to get here. Thanks. Do 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 do. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here though, because I'm getting tired and my neck is hurting because, oh, it's only been 4:15, but still, that's a long time to stream. Damn, I didn't realize I started so late. Yeah, we're just gonna call it here. We're gonna go right toggle a bit. He's doing game development in Rust. That's okay, we won't hold it against him. But if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, you can find Togglebit right over here. I don't know if he's multi-streaming. You can figure that out. Otherwise, we are going to his Twitch channel, which is right over here. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you want to see notifications when I'm going live, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going live. So if you are somewhere in the Fediverse, you can find that right over there. Also, if you want to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, you can find a link to join that right over here. Zulip is an open source chat protocol. Think of it as kind of like a Discord or Slack server thing, but it's open source and they host it for you, or they can host it for you for free up to a certain number of users and other stuff. It's a good time. But yeah, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.